What's up, everybody? In this video, we are going to be releasing 50 free automations for everyone to copy and paste at afonto.com/automations. We currently have around 20 something of them documented. So what I mean by documenting is like explaining what this automation does and giving setup instructions. You can see this one is telling you how to find the API keys and do all of that other stuff. So is this one over here. Alongside the documentation process, a lot of these ones have been bug tested to a certain degree. Obviously, I do give a disclaimer that they are built by one person, so they're not going to be perfect automations by any means. They are also free automations. And so, what we're going to be actually doing in this is documenting the last few over here, adding any additional instructions that you guys may find valuable. And then finally, we are going to be releasing an additional 5 automations by the end of this, which is going to total up to 50 automations total. Awesome. So let's dive in. We've got a bunch to do. So this is the first automation over here. We've got. We'll just work through these one by one, right? So weekly reports for clients, right? We've actually got several of these reports. And I think I did give 2 examples over here. So I got step 1, step 2, and in fact, I even have an additional report type that is not in these ones. So these ones are sent to Slack. These ones are sent to client. Let me see how easy it is for me to just give out the one that I already have, which is inside ClickUp, because that would be pretty awesome if I could. So it's called client comms, and it is send an email to the client. Step 3. Actually, yeah, step 3 is good. So this one has the weekly reports section. Client comms. Step 3, right? So inside step 3, we can see that we are able to, this is a lot easier than I thought, right? And then step 2, right? Uh, we might just give this one away too, right? What about step 1? Because this is where it's interesting, right? So we've got weekly reports. We don't even call it a report anymore. So it must be in the client comm step 1, right? So client comm step 1, create performance report task. And so this grabs list all clients, get all-time positive count, all-time transferred leads. Okay, so we fetched the analytics from our ClickUp account, which is not going to be super relevant for every single person unless they have our ClickUp set up. That's bummy. But step 3, like, this is super easy. So is step 2. The step 1 is the one that's going to be really hard. Let's do something else that's simpler in that case then. HubSpot two-way sync. The thing with this one is you need to have a way to. I think I might have explained this, right? Did I explain this? If you're in a lower tier plan, I did not. Okay, maybe we start with this one then. Because this one. Okay, we'll start with this one and then we'll work through we'll work through all of these. So boom, I'm gonna download this. This is how you guys would also download it. It's super simple. And then as I download it, I'm also thinking about so task events, right? Is what it's called. If we go to the free automation section, do I have a event task? Yeah, this is the one, right? Let's see if we can import the one that I just downloaded. And then we'll see. Okay. So this searches event. And then what is the normal structure that we've got? So if you have questions, this automation has one component. Okay, so we'll grab this over here. And then we will grab this and then we'll put it over here because that's the one we're working on. And also, okay, we need to drag this down just one step. Okay, maybe two steps. And then at this point, we are going to just explain what this specific automation does. So this automation has two components. So one is creating the HubSpot tasks and then finally creating the Slack messages. So this automation has two components. Has two, oh, numlock is there. So this automation has two components. The first one being sending, right? This is sending a Slack notification when a calendar event is not accepted. And the second one is right. The second one is creating a HubSpot task that informs you to call / email the lead. Does it have any special nuances? Oh, right, it does. So for people who don't use Google Calendar, yeah, I mean, I could just be like, if you don't use Google Calendar, switch the first module out with your calendar app. And then create tasks for events. So let's bug test this to see if there's any weirdness with this. So it checks for the add days. Oh, this also does have some nuances, right? So end days is 1. So it checks for everything that is 1 day from now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one has basically no bugs, from what I recall. So now we can just tell people what to actually update if they want to update the thing. So when looking at the structure of this, you put that, and then this goes at the bottom of that. So this is going to go. What about the video though? Like, what if you have a video? Enrich contacts using Clay. Yeah, the video goes before that. Okay, so there you go. So we're going to grab this embed because this is still relevant for us. And then we will put this up here. And then we're going to put a divider. Although, wow, that's just, I don't like how that functions. But anyways, I think that's good. So we've got the video, we've got the explanation going on, and then we've got the blueprint. How are we structuring the blueprint again? Download the blueprints here. And we have the Yeah, I think that's fine. So download the blueprints. Um, and again, like I think these are actually like this one in particular is bug tested, so we should be good. Um, okay, so manual changes. We're gonna want that. Okay. And then all right. So this is good. So this one we're gonna put a divider again, and then we're going to say, do they need to make any changes inside HubSpot over here? No. Task title. Well, yeah, I mean, you can actually make some changes there. And then inside here, the private channel. Okay, there's a few things that they can actually make changes to. So let's get started with this. So the first thing that they can do is in the Google Calendar module, they can change the start and end date. So like if you want to be notified at a specific start and end time, then this is what you would need to update. And I don't think you guys can actually see the screenshot that I just took. And also, I thought that this would be like a 2-hour video. Sorry, a 2-hour live stream. I'm realizing it might be longer than that. Um, which I don't know if I have the time for. But I'll try to get this done as quickly as I can. Because the thing is, I made the goal 100 days ago that I would release 100 automations, and obviously it's 100 days later, literally like tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow it is going to be 100 days. Right now, I actually did a Google search. Right, I did a Google search, and the Google search was March 16th to today, which is when I decided that I was going to release all these automations. And March 16th was 19 days, 99 days ago. And by the time we're done with these, it's going to be 100, like literally 100 days. So it's like, it's wild. And so we're only 50% of the way there, but me personally, I would consider it a success. And I think that setting it up to be like 100 days, 100 automations in 100 days, that's just ridiculous. That was a ridiculous goal, but 50 is still wild. Like 50, I don't even think anyone else has anywhere close to this. Okay, so manual changes, we're going to say this automation by default checks for events within 1 day of running. Start and end date to see fit. Mend 1 to 3 days. Maybe 1 to 5 days, right? 1 to 5 days. And also, yeah, it's been a while since I've written these instructions. Do I typically write them in bullet? Yeah, I do. I do. I write them in bullet format. So we'll say bullet. I recommend 1 to 5 days for the end date. Um, damn, it's been a solid minute since I've done this because I also have to also write this, which is like Google Calendar. Google Calendar. And then I have to do this again for HubSpot. So HubSpot. And then I'll say HubSpot, this creates a HubSpot task with task name. Should add your desired due dates. What else should I add? Because you can actually create a lot of things, right? You can create a due date, status, and more. Okay, so this is good. HubSpot. This took us a solid minute. um, we'll just do it like this. Yeah, we'll do it like this. And then we'll be like due date. And then we will screenshot this. Task title. Yeah, no, that looks weird. We need to scroll down a little bit, just a little bit more, like that. And then this time around, we put the screenshot. And we start over here. Just like that. Boom. And then we can be like, boom, just a nice little point. It's weird. I guess you guys can't really see like when I'm taking these screenshots, but I apologize. Okay, so that's HubSpot, and then inside Slack, and then we say Slack. Slack. Honestly, I think this is good. So it's highlighted. We're going to get the whole thing. And then we're going to say choose the best channel. And by the way, we're going to repurpose these again. Change the channel to your desired channel location to your desired channel. To your desired notification channel. And honestly, I will add this bonus. You can let's not do the bonus part. I was gonna say you can notify your team, but it's like, yeah, it's just that's just too much. And then schedule the automation to run daily. And then boom, set a schedule for the automation. I recommend daily. Woo! We are done with our first one. We've got 20 more to go. Wild. I recommend daily. I don't think we're gonna be able to get through all of these, but we're gonna aim for 2 hours over here. So we can actually change this over here to my normal profile picture, which is what signifies that this is done. Let's go. All right, so that's done. And I mean, technically, so okay, I know this one's done. I know this one's pretty much done, right? Um, so we will grab the same thing. This automation has actually a few components, right? Oh no. All right, we'll do it like this. So divider, and then boom. There you go. That's a lot easier. So this automation does one, two, three. So three components. Has three components. Adding, and I'm just gonna delete all of this stuff, like honestly. Adding your DKIM DMARC open tracking to GoDaddy. DKIM. Honestly, we'll do one, two, three. Adding your DKIM DMARC. And then I will say this is only a small part of the entire domain setup process. Therefore, the initiation, which is essentially the webhook, right? Because this is going to start with a webhook. So the initiation may, and in fact, we'll actually just download it so that we can actually set it up as if we were someone leveraging this. This one is good. We don't need to do anything. The one we're looking for is called DKIM. Oh, we don't have it here. Okay, so I guess we'll just create a brand new scenario. So this is how you guys would just download them, right? You would just download them from the website. In fact, for anyone who's watching, I should just put this here. So like um they can just go there whenever. So fonto.com/automations. This is where all of these are hosted. Okay, so we go over here, we import the blueprint, the one that we just downloaded. And this is just going to like add the DKIM keys, everything directly into um, GoDaddy, right? So like it speeds up your entire DNS setup completely. I would say this is what we need to screenshot, right? For the instructions, we need to screenshot that like the webhook and the ClickUp stuff. That might be different. And because they are different, the task name, the therefore like it's a good idea for you to like actually watch the video, but the automation is done, right? You could just copy it. So let's see here. I said this is only therefore the initiate the webhook and ClickUp module may be different for you. Watch the video before attempting this up. And then yeah, this would actually be up here, right? So boom, there you go. Um that's one thing I'm just not loving. It's this whole step over here. I guess we could just copy this and then yeah, this works. So boom, we delete that and then we bring, oh, that's so much easier. That's so much easier. And by the way, yeah, that works perfectly. So download the blueprints here, insert the blueprints and make manual changes. Right. Webhook. insert determine what initiates your webhook. In my case, hook is initiated when a task is moved from one status onto the next. Using click, I don't have a domain set up. Determine what initiates your webhook trigger. In my case, webhook. And then we can actually just go into the domains and show what our statuses look like, right? So domain setup. That's perfect. Okay. Task is moved onto the next. Webhook is moved from one status onto the next. And then I could say I've this works in action. Cool. And then click up. I'll say click up. I will say this is a project management tool. If you use Notion, Airtable, Coda, etc., they will all work. You need a way to add the key. You simply need a way to add key information as the DKIM key into. So you simply need a way to add key information such as the DKIM key into the PJM tool. There you go. So ClickUp, this is a project management tool. Honestly, like I tell this to everybody, Notion, Airtable, like it doesn't really matter. You just need a way to like have all of this stuff organized seamlessly, right? Because if you have a way to just track your DKIM key, all of the emails, and you can just click a button right here, and then it adds all of your DNS records automatically, like that's all you need, right? So you don't actually need to use ClickUp. You can use anything, but this is going to take you at least 70% of the way there. And as far as like all of the domain setup and infrastructure automations that exist, I do believe that this one is the most impactful one, because if you're setting up 100 domains, having to get 100 DKIM keys, 100 different things, like this one just sets it up for you, right? So this is by far one of the most important ones. And I think this is good enough as far as instructions go. So we will finalize it here. I recommend that people run this on a daily basis, I think. No, 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 no. This one is just going to be like on trigger. Like this is going to be like on a webhook. So which is like what is it? What is a webhook? Immediately. There you go. So immediately is what it's going to be. So immediately. Is that how you spell immediately? That is totally how you spell immediately. Okay, so this one's done. People, you could just copy it. Like it's literally there. Afonto.com/automations. If you refresh the page, all of these automations are going to be here, and you could just copy them. Yeah, this is the one over here. So we will go ahead and change the avatar to signify that this is live. We've got the instructions for it, and then we'll move on to the next one over here. So boom, I'm gonna put my profile here to signify that this is working. I'm just pulling it up 1 second here. Wow, I've got a lot of things going on my computer. I need to streamline that. Okay, there it is. Whoa, that was a while. That was a while. Okay, cool. So we've got the image, and now let's go on to the next one. If you guys have any suggestions on any automations that you want me to work on, clarify anything on, just shoot a comment and we'll work on those. Let's see. Client onboarding SOPs. I automated my smart lead SOPs. HubSpot. Um, Honestly, this is a simple one to do. High bounce, low leads monitoring. Don't we already have something like this, right? And so this, how does this relate to these three over here? I think that's one of the levels. Okay, we'll come back to that. Smart lead calendar sync. So when someone books a call with you, you move the calendar. Oh my god, I've got so many automations. Auto categorize leads using AI. Huh. Weekly reports for clients. I really like this automation. And I've got a sick upgrade to this, which I'm going to be also giving away. Respond to emails from Slack. On track replies. Uh, we're going to do this one. I really like this one as well. People don't currently do on track replies, but it's a sick opportunity, right? Like, because these are leads that you would otherwise have missed. I'm going to show you what it looks like when you get one of these this particular automation to work, because it's working right now and it's really awesome. I'm just pulling it up over here on the other screen. So we're gonna work on this one. On track replies. We'll download. Do we already have? Yeah, we already have a section. We already have it inside our make account, so we can get that. It's in the free automations, untracked. There you go. We will go ahead and close all of these, and then do these as well. So cool. I've got it over here. Let me show you what this looks like. It's amazing. So over here we've got the normal stuff, right? Which is like a new reply, whatever, right? Like you get those all the time. But like this is an untracked reply. And so if we were to go to our smart lead master inbox, we're going to notice that this person is not in the normal inbox that we typically have. So let me pull up smart lead over here. It's just loading. So Casey, is that Casey? Yeah, so this is Casey, right? And so Casey responded over here and she's like, Chica, I noticed that the office cleaning schedule Grown North hasn't been updated for a while. And obviously, like, this is a warm-up email. And so what you need to do is get rid of these types of emails. And how we do that is by adding a keyword. And if you just look at all of the keywords we've got, none of them are with Casey. And so how we do that is we read this and we're like, this is iffy. And so we look at the message and we notice that grown north is the keyword in particular. We take that, we add it into the keyword section. When we click invalid, it's going to run an automation, delete this message because we don't need to deal with it anymore. And then over here, if you recall, this is what we've got. When we refresh the page, we come back over here, go to the keywords, grown north. Is this going to embarrass me live? I'm about to be embarrassed live, huh? It's exactly what's happening. Subject lines, domains. Well, that's exactly what's happening. Okay. So let's look at the automation. Let's see what's happening, why it's not blocking that keyword. Yeah, we can actually just do all scenarios. It would be inside step 2, right? And then let's look at the history. So it did delete it, signifying that it went through, it worked, it did the thing. And then it also did do the keyword, but it mentions that it didn't. Oh, it's got a 400 error. You have reached the maximum capacity for adding. What? That doesn't even make sense. Maximum capacity for adding entries to the block list. You have reached the maximum capacity for adding entries to the block list. Well, maybe that's a API limit, like from because of the way that we set it up. Oh, actually, no, it's from SmartLead itself because we can't even add this manually. So you can only block 10 keywords? Oh, well, that's new. I did not know that you can only block 10 keywords because this is obviously set up to be like super dynamic to ensure that you can block as many things as we want. But I guess 10 keywords is the max. And so we'll just have to focus on blocking emails and domains and things like that. But it still works. Like the automation still works. I just did not know that you had a limit of 10. Okay, so let's go ahead and set this up so that you guys can easily download it and set it up for free. So this first one over here is sent to Slack. This is a Slack application. So we actually need to have some more comprehensive instructions so that people can easily set that up. Have we built anything with a Slack application before? Notification for thread, automate responses. I don't think so. Yeah, so we'll actually be diving deep over here into like how Slack applications work. So the first thing is just like what this automation does. So let's document that first. So this automation has one component. No, it has a few. It has a few. So let's do that. So let's add the divider. This automation has two components. The first component is notifying you, sending a Slack when you receive an untracked reply. Untracked reply. And then the second component is sending a Slack notification, untracked reply. Yeah. And then the second component is allowing you to easily add domains, keywords, emails, and keywords to the block list. And so that's basically everything, right? All right, so yeah, so this automation leverages Slack apps. So read the instructions below, relevant for both step 1 and step 2, which we're going to be linking over here. So this is going to have a sub page, which yeah. So where did it duplicate to? It duplicated to the bottom over here. And so we'll bring this up over here, put it in here. How do we normally do these anyways? We did right. So untracked reply notifications, untracked replies notifications, step 1, tracked step 1. I don't love how notificate untracked replies in Slack, we'll call it untracked replies in Slack, right? So that it's shorter. And then over here, we're going to call this step 2. Relevant for both step 1 and step 2. And then for step 1, we will link it. And then over here, we can actually link to a page. So we will, how do you do that? Okay, maybe you have to, so page, mention a page, and then step 1. There you go. For both step 1 and step 2. Right, and then over here, we also do that same thing, right? Where we link step 2. So page, mention a page. Whew. For both step 1 and step 2. Awesome. And then finally, yeah. Yeah, and then we bring the video up. Yeah, this is going to be relevant for both step 1 and both step 2. So this is good. And then finally, what we need at this point is explaining how to build the Slack application, right? This automation requires, yeah, we don't need to have that instruction anymore, right? We're going to give the instruction of how to download the blueprints, right? So just download the blueprints here. Damn, it's been 40 minutes. Holy moly. Like, there's no way I'm going to be able to get this done in 2 hours. Like, this is a lot of work. I did not think it would take this long. But I guess it is what it is, right? So download the blueprints here. We can actually get rid of step 2 because we don't need that anymore. And we can also get rid of step 1 because we don't need that anymore. And then we will add the manual changes. So insert blueprint in. By the way, oh, I do. Nice. I was just checking. Do I have an affiliate link? Because I'm constantly telling people how to set it up, but nice. I got one. Okay, so manual changes, webhook. Although like you don't make any money from that. Like it's it's a horrible monetization vehicle. If that's what I would want it to, if I wanted to do that. Okay, so manual changes for step 1 and then manual changes for step 2. And so inside over here, do we have a Slack? So notification for thread replies, Slack webhook creation, find it here. Add a webhook with the following settings. No, that's a different one. Slack incoming webhook. Well, this is actually a Slack application, right? Right. So we should actually whew, application coming webhook, right? Although I do kind of like the way that this is written to begin with, right? So it's like okay. So we go to Slack apps. It's Slack apps. Really, it's just this, right? And then you go to the build section. So when you go into Slack apps, then you go to build. There's going to be your apps section over here. So boom, api.slack.apps. Yeah, so we can actually do a lot with this. So one, create a Slack application from here. Just convert to URL, right? Right. And then let's give a screenshot, right? So create a new app. Once you create a new app, it's going to ask you. I think I normally do app manifest, right? Using configuration to, although from scratch, app name, app name we'll say app name, and then we'll go to workspace. Right. And then once they create the app, right, add features. Well, hold on a minute. Through channels and conversations. Honestly, we'll just do it like this. Actually, we'll do it like this because it makes a lot more sense. We'll do it like this as well. All right. And then we will point to incoming webhooks, as that's something they will need. And then interactivity and shortcuts, as that's something they will need. And then we can go in here, add two features. Incoming webhooks and what is this called again? Interactivity and shortcuts. Interactivity and and shortcuts, right? So incoming webhooks and interactivity and shortcuts. Amazing. And then at this point, I have to be so we can do incoming webhooks. So incoming webhooks. And then we can say at this point, add a new webhook to your channel. And then this time we will say, nation. And then finally, we do the interactivity. And by the way, this is awesome. Honestly, the thing with this though is that while it is awesome, because I was saying it's awesome because we can replicate these instructions, I don't think we've created many Slack apps. So interactivity and shortcuts. This request URL will be is clicked. Each time a button is clicked. Yo, thank you for the feedback. Each time a button is clicked, we send the information over to make. And then we just put this screenshot. And then at this point, we've got all the instructions on how to set up an incoming webhook. Honestly, just a Slack application, period. We don't even need Slack application set up. Campaign creation automation. I am actually going to do that. I'm going to drop that today. I'm creating a smart lead video for the smart lead channel, and it's going to include a lot of those automations. So that's going to be one of them. That being said, it is very, very niche. Do you use ClickUp, by the way? Do you use ClickUp? Set up. What do you use? What do you use? What project management tool do you use? Okay, so back to this over here. We've got the blueprints for step 2. Well, this is, and also this is the wrong thing. We've got both of these that are step 2, which is kind of lame. So on track replies step 1. Let's re-download this over here. So export blueprint, and then let's actually, we could just upload it here. We don't need to be fancy. We've already got it. Not much. Trying to decide which one because you. What do you like about N8N? By the way, I need to know. Like, just give me like a brief paragraph. What you like about it, and whether you've tried Make before. Because I mean, I've never tried N8N before. I'm gonna be honest, but um, everyone seems to really like it, and I don't know why. But at the same time, like I said, I've never actually tried it. So Slack application, we've got that. And in the step one, oh yeah, so Slack block kit. Have I ever made any instructions for that? Slack block it. Slack block block kit. Oh, like you do custom coding. That's wild, man. I mean, like I know a little bit of coding, but it's like the amount of work it takes to actually code is just so much longer. Because I there's nothing that I've wanted to build that I have not been able to build with Make. Like nothing. Like nothing that I've been like, you know what? It would be cool to do XYZ, and then I've just not been able to do it. ChatGPT, other than self-host, the cost isn't a real factor. I like that. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't really consider cost when it comes to automations. But that's the thing, like with coding, like I've never had a situation where that's come up. And I have to assume like my automations are way more complex um than what most people using N8N have. But I don't know. I don't know. What language, by the way? What language are you coding inside N8N? So Slack block kit. This is the other thing that we leverage, and obviously you can actually make this whatever you want. So we'll just go to the block kit and have a link for it so that people could easily find it. So boom, Slack block kit builder. Um, Perfect. So Slack block kit builder, I'll say create a Slack block kit from here. And then this is just convert to URL. ChatGPT, create a Slack block kit. This code is what we use to customize our notification. After you've built your block kit, simply copy / paste the code into the HTTP into the Slack module. I don't know shit about JavaScript. There's Python, which I'm mostly familiar with, but I haven't really understood how to properly use it. So using JavaScript right now, but ChatGPT does all the work. I love ChatGPT, man. I love ChatGPT. I mean, yeah, I've already said my piece. I get it. I get it, but I've never had any situation where I need to use code. I like Make to use that a lot. There's no real difference other than the code module. What's your background, by the way? Have you had any like were you in sales? Were you in computer science? Anything of that nature? Okay, so yeah, let me take a screenshot of this, which is like sent to Slack. So that's perfect. And then we just paste that here and boom, we're done. These are the instructions. Inside step 2, do we have to do anything with a block kit? We do not. God damn, dude. I did not realize like this is gonna be a big project. I just put the title like releasing 50 automations, but I'm like, whoa, like I just finished like a few of them and we've got a long way to go. um we've got a long way to go. This is wild, dude. But I mean, like, whatever, it is what it is. That's what I signed up for. Did I just delete that thing again? Okay, so it just deletes. Annoying. Okay, there you go. Um, high school started your agency, but I knew Python quite well, so I just learned it while doing it. It's not as bad as people say it is. Yeah, I mean, like, bro, ChatGPT AI, it's a game changer, man. Honestly, like, the thing is, like, I feel like the people who are leveraging these tools today, they're gonna be so much further ahead than everyone else in 5 years because there's like it obviously simplifies things to have AI and have all of these automations. It simplifies things, but there's still a lot of complexity that goes behind knowing how and when to use them. And so like people who are leveraging these tools right now, like bro, it's gonna be a like you're just not gonna be able to compete with anyone else who's you're just not gonna be able to compete. Okay, so we grab this over here. We do that again. Untracked replies, webhook. Oh no. Actually, this is just fine. Slack application, we don't need to do that. Though I do believe. Oh, actually, we do need to. Holy shit, bro. Okay, so one, we need to Slack application. You need so Slack application. You need to add the webhook URL into the interactivity and shortcuts section. Yeah, absolutely, man. Have a good day. Have a good day, man. Thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. Mohammed, welcome to the stream. I'm building a bunch of these like instructions, bruh, and I thought it would be like quick 2 hour job done, but nah, man. Like, look at all of these instructions. Like, this is wild. Like, I'm creating so many things, but this is why I'm doing it. 100 days ago, man. It was March 16th to today. How many days? 99. So tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow marks 100 days since I decided that I was gonna release 100 automations, and we're only gonna be at 50. But like, hey man, it's still a success in my eyes. Like 50 automations in 100 days and they're all like this good. Wow. But it's gonna be the 100th day. So that's why I'm cramming this. I'm like, Brand, I can't be like this far behind. Okay. So where are we at? We've got Slack application, interactivity, and shortcuts. 50%. Now I've automated a lot more than that. Actually, wait. No. 50% is accurate. Some areas like I've automated 100%. Like client onboarding, like that's done. Like when I onboard a client, like in like 2 seconds, like we've got everything set up and we're doing things. Um, but some of the things like lead list building or whatever that still needs work. Have a good day, Mohammed. Have a good day, A10. Have a good and whoever else is watching. There's a third person, but you're not commenting. Um, if you're leaving, have a good day as well. Okay, so you need to add a webhook URL into the interactivity and shortcuts section in Slack. Um, So webhook URL, we could just grab that over here. Bye-bye. Actually, I do have screenshots of webhooks, so I don't think I need to like really like. Okay, maybe I don't. Okay, fine. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. This is the screenshot of the webhook. And then we're going to let. Oh no, dude is screaming. Dude is screaming. Okay, so yeah, we're going to Slack application setup. Right, so boom, that's the webhook. To be honest, I do kind of like it here. So you just do a bullet point into the interactivity section, right? So interactivity and shortcuts. I think we already have a screenshot for that, which we can grab from this section over here. And then we will put that here. That did not copy it. So we will do it like this then. We will click on it. How do you copy a section? I guess. Oh, actually, you know what? We can do this. We can do this. Boom. So that copied it. And then boom. Now we're good. And then smart lead undocumented API. In order to leverage APIs, we need to, in order to leverage undocumented APIs, we need to, in order to leverage undocumented APIs, we need to log in to SmartLead. Gives us our SmartLead token. This will be used in further automations. Example X. Example. Boom. Right. So we click on this. Authorization, and then boom, there you go. So in the first smart lead module, put your username and password, and then let's put a an image for that. So boom, request contact. There you go. And so I think this is basically it. We've got the instructions set up smartly to undocumented APIs. Do they have to do anything else? Add keyword. Well, technically, you do want to define a Slack channel. Though I do have other ones that like have instructions for that. Um, I don't have anything like that. That's weird. Um, though to be honest, people are just gonna figure that part out. Yeah, people are just gonna figure that part out. Like you don't need to actually like babysit them all the way. Like it's not gonna actually run unless you do that. Immediately. Okay, so there you go. So now we can put the image, which is us over here. Oh my god, this is a wild video. This is so much work. Oh my god. HubSpot two-way sync, Smart Lead calendar sync. Wow. Well, we're gonna work on this then. Smart Lead calendar sync. Yeah. Okay, actually, we're gonna do a few things. Because we know like this stuff is gonna come up again. We're just gonna copy this section over here, and then we're going to put it again up here. And then after this, we're going to be duplicating it. That's the other thing. Does the calendar sync, like some of these make sense to put in like double pages, but like does the other ones make sense? I think this one is in the Smart Lead videos. Calendar sync. The question is like, does this make sense to put in 3 different, well, I guess. Well, I'm not like that. That's a lot of instructions. Yeah, I'm just not gonna do that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave it as one page. How do we say download? Download the blueprints here. Levels mentioned in the video. Right. And then we go level 1, level 2, level 3. Um, okay, we'll do this as a header. So heading 3. Yeah, that looks a lot better. All right. So levels referenced in the video, download the blueprints here. And then finally we have this over here, which is just like instructions, manual changes, boom. Perfect. This looks great. Okay. So manual changes, they will need to do a few things. Well, trigger. Trigger. In these automations, I used trigger. Switch module with Calendly. Cal.com, etc. I don't even know any other calendar things. All right. I mean, I guess we can actually just like, right, all of these are the same, right? Right. And then I'll say keep in mind that switching the trigger may switch other modules. Boom. So that's the initial trigger. Boom. And then smart lead, update calendar event. All right. So where's let's do task for email disconnects. I think this is fine. Over here we've got do we have any Slack things going on over here? We don't. We simply have although I probably should, hey, I should have like a Slack. Oh, actually never mind, because I do have emails coming through. But I do want to give people like a way to just uh know how to set up smart leads. So smart lead webhook creation, we don't need that. Smart lead API key, find it here. Okay, there you go. And then we can actually do this. So boom. Copy this. And then boom, you will need to edit one thing in each of the HTTP modules. Slack, smart lead API key. And level 3. Yeah, I should actually level 3 automation. If you don't use ClickUp, this can be done within Notion, Airtable, HubSpot, Salesforce, etc. You simply need a CRM to reference. Also need custom fields / tags. You can disposition them accordingly. Wait. Okay, there you go. So at this point, we're basically done. We can go ahead. Yeah, we just did 3 automations right there. God damn, dude. Woo! Oh my God. Yo, don't even get me started. We didn't even take no screenshot. Oh, okay, we're gonna take the screenshots later. I can't be bothered right now. Not right now. Yeah, not right now. We're gonna take the screenshots later. Respond to emails from Slack. Well, technically, we can actually do this right now because we've got a good baseline to go off of. We've got a pretty good baseline to go off of. Smart lead. This. Oh yeah, we never actually did this. So this automation has how many components? All right. So the first component is changing the smart lead categories when a meeting is booked. Changing the smart lead categories when the meeting is booked. That's one of the things. Next thing it does is it pauses leads in campaigns when a meeting is booked. And then 3, so that's level 1. Level 2, it basically just does the same thing, right? And then level 3 updates your CRM contacts with tags informing you that a meeting was booked. Updates your CRM contacts with tags and custom fields. I'm just gonna call it that. Updates your CRM. May be complex. So I rec level 1 or 2 for most people. Okay, there you go. Level 3 of this automation may be too complex, so I recommend. Then we've got 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. Oh, God damn, man. This is awesome. Or don't I have this every 30 minutes? Every 30 minutes. Boom. Or every 30 minutes. Boom. There you go. Okay, so now we need to get this. Woo! What a video, man. What a crazy ass. This is just one crazy ass commitment. I don't know if I would do it. I'm gonna do this again. Like, this is wild. Um sending new replies into Slack when a category is changed, right? Yeah, sending new replies. And then step 2. Oh, I totally forgot about that final step, right? capturing a Slack response and capturing a Slack response and sending it and requesting approval for sending message, sending an email from Slack to a smart lead contact. Boom. I have actually done that. So it was inside on-track replies. This automations. So read the instructions below. Right, we could do that. Woo! Also pretty wild. Like, we got 100 views on this. Like, just wild, dude. Respond how to reply to any email thread from Slack. Actually need to ban. Well, technically we can just go ahead and delete this. Woo! That is so easy to delete. I do not like that. Makes me nervous, man. I don't want all of these to just get deleted like that easily. Okay, so step 1. We'll copy this. And then this one we'll say right. So respond to emails from Slack. Yeah, we should totally split these into 3. Yeah, because it just makes the most sense to split it into 3. Okay. So we will do that. So we will grab this. We don't need to have, yeah. So we're gonna do this. Delete this section, right? And then duplicate this twice. Step 1. Send emails from Slack. What's going to send emails from Slack? And then we're going to duplicate this. And this one is going to be step 2. And then we duplicate it again. And this one is step 3. Boom. And then we bring that up here. So send emails from Slack. It's wild, dude. Send emails from Slack. Oh, this thing is gonna break 100%. And I'm gonna just feel bad about it the moment it does break. Well, also one other thing that I'm thinking about that I'm also realizing is we've been building these like this the whole time, which I don't think it really matters, but still hilarious. Subpages. Yeah, we just need small like that. And then I'm pretty sure this also needs to just be small. All right. And so at this point, we need to get the instructions for step 1. So let's go inside here. Let's go to step 1. So respond to Slack. It's just Slack. It's in the free automation section. Yeah, and then let's delete these other tabs over here, and then let's bring them all up because these are actually quite complex. So the first thing we need is one, we can actually just get rid of these. We can also get rid of this. Then we can get rid of that as well. And then finally, we will get rid of this as well. We will get rid of these two. Oops. Yeah, no, we want to keep step 2. Right? And then this is step 3. So we delete all of this. So step 2 and step 1, that's got to go. Huh. They've got different names and things going on. Interesting. Okay. So we need to do a few things. Step 1, we need to call out the webhook. So notification for web, this one. Yeah, this is perfect. Copy that. Choose a category. I recommend new one called toComplex. Boom. Okay, so we've got that. Next up, chat history, Markdown, AI. And so so we could just call this like AI module. Open AI module. I'll say this module is optional. Serves making the output well formatted. Right? And then finally, we've got posting a message to Slack. Right. So we can actually, damn, this has actually come in pretty handy. Slack application, create a Slack application, incoming webhooks, incoming request URL. Oh, we just copy all of this. That's wild. So divider, Slack application setup, convert to URL. And then that's the block it. And then let's bring the app as well. It's weird that it did that, but it is what it is, right? So the app, yeah, we just put that here. And then yeah, so we just bring it here. So boom. Divider. OpenAI module. This module is optional, and store contact. So one, we'll put a data store, right? Data store. Data store. This module stores the lead data to ensure that we can stores the lead data which is retrieved in step 3. And so boom, there you go. So this module stores the lead data which is retrieved again in step 3. Slack application setup. Boom, 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 and then I think we're done. Yeah, I think that's about it. And then at this point, we just set a schedule. It's immediate, right? Amazing. And then this is basically done. Create a Slack blockade. The code is what you'll use. How did I do it over here? I basically just said no, but like how did I do it here? So I set up the thing. Right. And then at this point we're gonna say add the incoming webhook from your app in this section. In fact, I'm gonna actually have this be below this so that I can have another image to show. That's not the right one. What's a good one? It was the untracked replies step 1, which there you go. So we could just put like an HTTP Slack app incoming webhook. So that's what you should be updating. So boom, there you go. Now you can just copy it. This is done. We wanna update this for all of these as well. So at this point now you should be able to, like, god damn, bro, this is a while. Like, I did not think like this would take me this long. It's almost 2 hours. So this is probably going to be a 3 to 4 hour live stream. Hopefully not that long. Cuz I got other things I got to do, but I have to release these 50 automations tomorrow. So I mean, I don't have to do anything, but I want to release them by tomorrow. So step 2 is request for approval. This one is pretty easy, which all it's basically doing is leveraging an incoming webhook. Sorry. We're basically just creating a secondary. So this one, create a second Slack application. So we'll say leveraging the instructions in so mention a page, step 1, untrack replies in Slack, step 1, and leveraging the instructions in step 1, create a new application and lever. Actually, that's it. The incoming webhook component will go in the Slack module, and then the interactivity component will send information to step 3. Amazing. Um, so yeah, we basically just do this. Slack. And then do we need to do anything else for this? Well, we can actually just say block it. We can give some block it. Whew. Okay, there you go. So this is basically done as well. Holy moly. Convert to URL. Like, I get it, but like, you don't have to constantly just like remove everything. Okay, so that's the block it. Let's give the final instructions, which is just like the schedule to run it immediately. Right? Just do that immediately. Amazing. And this is basically done as well. So we've amazing. So let's add the picture to signify that this is done. And holy moly, we still have to spend some time adding the profile pictures. And then I have to spend some time creating a smart lead video after this. And then I have to spend oh, I don't know if this was a good idea. I'm just thinking about my time, and it's like, whoa. Okay, so iterate through content, get lead email. Really, you don't need to do anything here. Fetch lead information, get conversation history. Which I think notification for replies. Do none of these have yeah, this one's gonna have it. So smart lead API key, find that here. That's a different one, huh? Let's see over here. Smart lead campaign backups. This one has it. There you go. So we can copy this. Actually, we can copy all of this because that's basically all this automation is. It's done. Woo! Instructions completed. All right. Not sent. Already replied. Well, technically, you also want to be able to change the Slack HTTP, right? So smart lead API key. And then we want to change the Slack. Well, that's a different one. Okay, so notification for email threads, Slack incoming webhooks. Yeah. Holy shit. This is so annoying. Like I just uh like why? Like why? Just why? Like I get it. Like it looks cooler, but it's just I don't know. You only need to create this once. You can use this for other automations. Below is what it looks like. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. And then I'll say just redirect it to a different channel. Honestly, we could just delete this and then we'll do this. Right? We'll be like to change the channel change / remove the channel all right. This is also done. This is happening immediately as well. So we don't need to do anything special. So immediately. Oh, this is some crazy ass stuff, dude. All right, we're gonna do this one. Let's get through these. Let's get through these. Like, whoa, this is such a big project. This is such a big project. Didn't think much about it. When I first started it, I was like, oh, it would be fun to release 100. Like not not like normal people, right? Where we're like releasing like 5, 10 automation, like 100, bro. Like this is wild, man. I did not realize how long it takes to actually come up with these things. Um, so this auto categorizes leads. Right. Let's actually look at this automation again. So so this one is notifying you. Um, I mean, this does not notify you with anything. Capturing existing um capturing smart lead, and then leveraging Chat GPT. Leveraging Chat GPT. Automatically leads within Smart Lead. The Chat GPT prompt is empty to ensure that one their own liking. The ChatGPT prompt is empty to ensure that anyone could easily modify it to their own liking. Well, I mean, that's partly one of the reasons. The other reason is there's a lot of things that go into making a good prompt, and I wouldn't feel like totally confident in being able to say like this is the amazing prompt that you should use, you know? So come up with your own prompt. This is it. Right? And then let's go ahead and say download the blueprints here. Boom. And then we do the same thing again. Holy moly, we're about to get there. We're about to get there. Okay, so manual changes, divider, not there. So divider. Do we even need to make any manual changes? Well, for one, you do need to create a Smart Lead application. So a Smart Lead webhook, I mean. So that's one. Smart Lead webhook creation. That's one. Second, you do need a Smart Lead API key. So that's another one. And then finally, you need a GPT prompt. So open AI prompt. Leveraging AI prompt is empty. So Smart Lead has it would be, because right now what we're doing is we're categorizing leads, right? Right. So it would be in the actual setup process. So when we go over here, we click on settings, so campaign settings. And then we say write your own prompt. Selected categories. Yeah. I'll just leave it as that OpenAI prompt. You must to fit individual and the AI prompt is this one right here. So analyze reply with AI. Right. And so boom, you must update that. And then finally we're basically done at this point. So we can just go ahead and say like this is the schedule, which is going to be immediate as well. So you could just go ahead and leverage that as well. Boom. Damn, we're so close to getting to 50. But goddamn, I did not realize it would be this much work. Like this is so like I mean this one is like the simpler ones, but like which one is the one that we created that was crazy? Like this one was long. Actually this one was super long. Like we've got manual changes, we've got undocumented APIs, Slack things, we've got Slack setup, we've got images for incoming interactivity, block kits. God damn, bro. And all this is free, which is wild, man. Wild, wild, wild. Okay, so let's finalize this. Let's declare it as completed. And let's move on to the next one. So adding the image. This is done. Let's move on to the next one. So the next one is going to be client. Oh, this is a huge one. Well, honestly, though, this one might be pretty easy to set up. This one might be pretty easy to set up. Yes. And then we say onboarding SOP. Yeah. Why do I have two of them though? Did I forget to call one what it actually is? This is Smart Lead. Oh no, this is Clay. So Clay, client onboarding SOPs, and then Smart Lead, right? Okay, well I do like that. Okay, so we're also gonna bring the Clay one up here as well. Okay. So this is a divider. This automation has one component, which is up. Actually, this has a lot of components, which is like two components actually. webhooks, categories, client folder. Three components. Adding a client folder to Smart Lead. And then 2, adding webhooks, Smart Lead. And then 3, client webhooks to Smart Lead. And then 3, so client folder, client categories. This is interesting. Adding client webhooks to Smart Lead, and then removing specific categories. Woo! I recommend combining this automation with page. Sorry, not a new page. Not a new page. So delete. With page. With the Clay one. So Clay. Client onboarding SOPs. Binding this page, and then we bring the video up here, and then I should also put a prerequisite, which is prerequisite that contains the fields. Within the automation. We'll just do it like that. So prerequisite, you must have a PJM tool that initiates you must have a way to initiate the automation while providing the fields. Fields. There you go. Boom. There you go. So we've got a prerequisite. We've got all that. So now we say download the blueprints here. And then over here, we simply just bring this over here. And then we're going to give an explanation of how undocumented APIs work. Boom, 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 boom. Smart Lead client onboarding. And so I think it was in untracked replies. We said undocumented APIs. Right, it was here. So undocumented API. Smart Lead client onboarding. And then over here, Smart Lead undocumented API. In order to leverage undocumented APIs, we need to log in a Smart Lead, which gives us our Smart Lead token. This will be used to input your username. Okay. Next up, you want to duplicate this. And then, so, oops. Module. To ensure you have duplicate this module if you typically require multiple webhooks per client. Duplicate this module if you typically require multiple webhooks per client. So this is this. We're gonna do it like this. So google.com, and then we'll also do it like this as well. So make sure that you update the URL to match your existing webhook. For example, webhook you can use is page reply. Notification for, there you go. For example, a webhook you can use is will be the same across all of your clients. This webhook will be the same across all of your clients. Make sure that client ID is dynamic, like the image above. And finally, this one, how I automated my Smart Lead SOPs. Finally, and you need more complex webhooks than the one showed in the video above, or the automation itself. Check out this video. Learn how to create your own custom request content. Right? And so let's put that video. Which one is it is the secret API. So Smart Lead secret API. I wonder if this pops up. Well, it does. And also this, it's hilarious. It looks like a secret. Boom. There you go. And then I think that's it. Let's get a schedule for the automation. I recommend immediately Smart Lead undocumented API, Smart Lead webhooks, duplicate this module. Okay, so let's grab all of this. Let's consider this done, finished. So this is a divider. This automation has basically one component, has actually two components. One, adding a client folder to Clay, and then adding your Clay folder ID into your PJM tool. Future automations. I recommend combining this automation with page, mention a page, and then this is going to be Smart Lead client onboarding SOPs. And the required fields. SOPs. Amazing. We'll do it like this. And then this basically just needs to go up here. And then we need to grab this. Amazing. Honestly, we basically just copy it, right? So Clay undocumented API. Clay undocumented API. Which is going to have a little slightly different instructions than Smart Lead, but mostly the same thing. In order to leverage undocumented APIs, we need to log into Clay. Clay token. Well, actually, the Clay yeah, this is slightly different actually. In order to leverage undocumented APIs, we need to log into Clay, which gives us our Clay token. This will be used in further automations. Example. So we need to show them a way to we need to do it like this, right? And then we basically just need to point to request header. Amazing. Order. Find the insert cookie details. You need to, right? So this is click inspect element. Once you click inspect element, and then finally, headers section. Cookie. And then say this cookie insert section, and that's what we get from logging in. So that's basically it. I don't think we need anything else here. If you don't leverage to download the page custom field called the handy you start nations move tables. Um called clay folder ID. When you create other, will be useful when you create other clay automations. All right, boom. Woo! It's just me, myself, and I, solo right until I die, because I got me for life. This is wild, bro. Amazing. All right, so weekly reports for clients. Oh, this one is not. It's mostly done, dude. Well, this one is technically pretty good. So we can actually like move this up. Okay, so leads not started is what we're looking for. Actually, just bounce, period. Yeah, so leads not started, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 2.5. Shit. Okay. So we basically just copy this section. Analytics, divider. This automation has pausing campaigns, campaign monitoring and database. Well, this one is this analytics? Oh, actually, this one is really good. It's got a lot of things going on for it. I'll just say if you need the simplest version. I don't even know about this. If you fine, we'll just do it like this, and then we'll put the video over here. And at this point, yo, David, what's up, man? We've created an insane amount of automations today. Like, bruh, I did not realize what I was signing up for. Like we're creating a bunch of instructions. Like look at this. Like all of these crazy instructions. And tomorrow I'm gonna create like a video just being like, yo, we've got 50 automations. Literally just copy and paste them. They've all got instructions. I was planning on doing like a 1 hour live stream. Sorry, like a 1 to 2 hour live stream. Turns out I ain't gonna be able to do that. So this might be like 3-4 hours or something like that. But hopefully by the end of this, we're gonna have some sick automations that anyone could copy paste. Okay. So pausing campaigns with bounce rates over 3%. We've got that. If you need analytics, alternatives, boom, boom, boom. I like the way that I had this over here. How's it going with you, man? Have you ever leveraged any of these automations? I'm curious. How often do you, I mean, I know people leverage these automations, but I'm just curious if you've ever used them, David. So levels, my referenced in the video. Still low leads monitoring. Still got to get in more info for that CRM build out. Going to use a couple of these once. Absolutely, man. That's sick. Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many of them. Like, I think, like, I think I signed up for way too big of a task because I'm trying to release 100 of these, and I'm like, 50 is already like plenty. So it's wild. But CRM build out. I remember speaking to somebody about a CRM build out recently. Was that you? Let me check my calendar. Oh, it was you. I see you on my calendar right here. David. Okay, I remember you now. Nice, nice. How's it going, man? You look so confused. This is the David from bro. I have so many calls on a weekly basis. Like it's like yeah. And David is not a. I remember the yo part. I remember the yo part. Um and now I remember everything, right? So you're trying to help your friend set up. You're speaking with a bunch of lead gen agencies and trying to figure out what solution's best. Like I said, man, honestly, like um I recommend you just build it for them because you're gonna learn way more by but yeah, it's going to more info still. Don't take too long on that though. Don't don't take too long. Literally, like if you haven't found someone by Tuesday, just be like, yo, it's me. I'm gonna do it for you. And they'll understand. Because and by the way, here's the thing. I I I'm building all of these automations. I give them out to people for free. But what people don't understand is I do this for myself. It's just so that I can actually like learn. Like when you create 50 automations like this, you learn so much, like an insane amount of things, right? And I've learned a lot. So as much as like I like being a good person, sharing things for free and doing all that stuff, like the learning is the priority for me and I learned a lot from this. And so in if I was in your shoes, I would just prioritize learning. Like whatever opportunity I get to learn if I'm an SDR trying to be a business owner, I'm going to take that. Um because the only way you're going to be able to make an insane amount of money is by having a lot of knowledge and by being able to execute on that knowledge. So yeah, levels referenced. Boom, boom, boom. So like honestly, like this has nothing special. Actually, it has some things going on. We need to. Uh, we need to have a smart lead API key. Find it here. Yeah, so we need to do that. You need to replace, edit one thing in each of the HTTP modules. Also, we should add this section over here. So insert manual changes. Insert the blueprint. Absolutely, man. Have a good day, David. Bye-bye. Insert the blueprint here. Manual changes. Divider. Smart lead API key. Find it here. What the fuck else am I? What am I looking for at this point? Right, I'm looking for the API key. Though to be honest, well, technically that's actually accurate. And analytics. Well, you do need an incoming webhook, right? So let's add that. Slack incoming webhook. Holy moly, I do not like this new feature. I just do not. Straight up. The fact that it just keeps doing that is annoying. Okay, and that's that. That's basically it. The only thing is Level 3, which requires different things. So I might actually just be like level 3 automation. If you don't, I'll just copy this section over here and be like, if you don't use ClickUp, this can be done within Notion, Airtable, HubSpot. You simply need a CRM to add. Well, this is tasks, right? Oh, this is campaign analytics. So you simply need a database to store your campaign analytics. If you don't have one, right, starting point. Whew! What a crazy ass video. I think we should be done like right now. Woo! Weekly reports for clients. Oh, okay, well, let's do this one now then. Honestly, we can do ClickUp 3 steps, and then we could just put a disclaimer. This is data 4. Step 1 of this references data from ClickUp. References data from ClickUp. Want this. I wonder, did I make a video update on this? I don't think so. But we could do client comms, right? So comms. So we're gonna clone these ones and just give them out to people for free. So the client comms 1. The only problem is just that, right? It's like they're inside ClickUp. Everyone keeps asking for my ClickUp setup, but it's so hard to give that to somebody because it's like, oh, there's so many prerequisites. But I'm gonna just give it, and then eventually we'll come up with it. So create a performance report task. So this is step 1. Fonto data store list. Okay, so step 1. Plop that in there. And then step 2. It's actually pretty automations. Yeah, we got the naming wrong, which is not really that big of a deal, but since we're here, we might as well just change that. So step 1. Boom. And then let's go ahead and add the second step. So comms. Well, technically, we could just do this, right? So fonto.com/automations. Step 2. Yeah, we already got a bunch of webhooks, so we'll just use this one. Set an eval performance report. All right. And so we just do this. Step 2. And then I guess which video are we going to show off? I think we're going to be showing off the video where we how to create client reports. We're going to show the video where we oh, this is blocked. We've run out of our limited time usage, which is wild. Okay, well, never mind. I have not. Which one is it? Managing 10 clients. Client reports. Well, I kind of like this one. Did we never make a follow-up on that one? How to assign smart lead client reports using ClickUp. Okay, fine. We're gonna do this. How to create client reports. Get shareable link. Okay, so there you go. And then we will put this over here. Yeah, we'll put this. We'll put a quote, turn into a quote. Step 1 of this references data from ClickUp, not smart. Therefore, this may not work for you. If you want to use this, you will need to make further adjustments, or you will need to have your what do we actually have inside here? So we have analytics. Campaign. Have something like this. Is it you requisite? You will need to have something like this, which is a database, more complex. ClickUp, 2 steps. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And so the divider is over here. And finally, I think weekly or bi-weekly or monthly. Honestly, just weekly. What did I just do? I don't think I did anything. I recommend weekly or bi-weekly. Divider. Right. So this automation components. One, weekly reports. Clients on a cadence of your choosing. And then 3, while the others tasks function as tasks. Recommend I recommend designing Is it Be-Free? I'm pretty sure it's called Be-Free. Yeah, befree.io. This is where they should design the email. Befree.io. The HTML. Create the email template. And then finally, what else are we doing? Finally, email to all clients. Jing. Page. Smart lead client database. Holy shit. Well, this one's not relatively hard to do. So we can actually just input this over here. We will need to come back in here. Right? We will need to come back in here. Holy moly, I'm so tired. Divider. Properties. Syncing your HubSpot properties. Syncing your within HubSpot. I recommend leveraging the client version don't change. Boom. And then we do that same thing again. So download the blueprints here. Actually, no. We want to be able to do the HubSpot automations, campaigns, clients, categories, and then we want to bring this video up here. And then let's look at this over here. So it's in the HubSpot. Pretty sure it's inside here. Which is campaigns to async. Well, no, that's a different one. Completely different one. So HubSpot. Actually, maybe it's this one. So this is the campaigns. So one, we need the API key, so the Smart Lead API key, which I'm pretty sure this leverages the Smart Lead API key. Right. So that's the API key. And then finally, we want, right, because basically all of these ones are the same, right? Contact property. Well, so technically you do have to create a property first. So let's do that. What happens if you just do this? Well, I am logged in, no? Okay. Okay. 1 second. Let me try to log in over here and let's figure out what's happening. Oh, I got it. Okay, so that's weird. Anyways, we're just not gonna we're not gonna think much about it. We're just gonna paste the link over here. Um so hub spot, right? So over here, HubSpot property. T here. Right. So we do that. Each property will be a drop down select for the each property will be a drop down select except for what can campaigns be? Campaigns can be do that, right? Can be multiple checkbox. For one lead being in multiple campaigns. Boom, 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 boom. And then at this point, we update the automations. And two, update the HubSpot modules with the correct property properties. And then I think this should be good. So add new client, set variable, and then do they have to do anything with this? Well, technically, yeah, right? So the final module, right? This one right here, it says contacts. And so it's like, I recommend adding the properties to just the contacts, but if someone wants to add them to a deal or a company, then there's nothing wrong with that. So let's just have that here. So I recommend adding the properties. So properties. Honestly, I'll just say I added the properties to the contact. Do that. It's to means using a router with of these modules that each group what are they called here? So what does HubSpot call them? What each object is updated accordingly. If you want to simply change contacts, if you want to do that, simply change contacts to deals or companies. I recommend using a router with multiple of these. I recommend using a router with multiple modules. Is updated accordingly. And then that's about it, So let's count these up and let's figure out how many we've got and how many we need to go till we're done. Holy moly, this is wild. Bro, you want me to create 50 more of these? That's wild. All right, let's count this up right now. I got this thing a while ago. I've literally never used it. I bought it for a reason, but anyways. So let's count this. Let me reset it back to 0. All right. So we've got 1. We don't have an Airtable version. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, we've got a hidden one. What is it? That's just 21. 21. 22. 23. Wait, 23. 24. Also, well, what did I just see over here? Right. So 24. Oh, I did not count these. So 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, fucking 43, 44, 45, 46. Holy shit. 47, 48, and I need to squeeze out two more. All right, let's get these out. Let's get these out. So we're at 48. We're at 48 automations. Let's document this HubSpot two-way sync. And then once this is done, I've got a few more. Monitor KPIs, my billing renewal date. That's a good one. Adobe database. All right, so let's duplicate this right here. I mean, I think I know which one I'm gonna go with. Although we can also do like a middle point for this. Syncing. All right. Please. Damn, we've got 48, bro. We're actually about to get 50, which is so crazy. Divider. This automation has smart lead. Prerequisite. It must categories. Raise. Completed. Woo! We're at 48, man. 48. We're about to finish this. We're about to finish this. Holy moly. Sinking. Download the blueprints here. And then we'd be like smartly to HubSpot. Download the blueprints here smartly to HubSpot. HubSpot to Smartly. If you have it here, initiate the webhook from the workflows. Instructions below. Woo! We're almost done, man. We're at 48. We've got 2 more to do, and then we're done. Cool. So if you're on a lower tier plan, do it from a HubSpot application. Instructions below. Honestly, that's ugly. We'll start with this. Okay, so Smart Lead to HubSpot. We will basically move this up. God damn, dude. This is wild. 50 automations for free. What the hell? Why did I sign up for this? This is wild. I should have this disclaimer, huh? I should have this disclaimer. It's briefly mentioned. Also, I'm gonna make it italic so that it's not crazy. Okay, and so now we need to get the insert blueprint here. Well, they do not need to do this. They simply need a HubSpot. You need a HubSpot. This first one, Smart Lead to HubSpot. This one requires a Smart Lead webhook. When did we use a webhook last? Notification for replies. There you go. So copy this. Damn, this is exciting. We're almost done. 48 free automations. We're about to get to 50. What should I make the 50th? What should I make the 49th, the 50th? So manual changes, Smart Lead webhook creation, add a webhook for the following settings, lead category updated. Yeah, this is great. Let's go to the actual automation. So Smart Lead to HubSpot. God damn, bro, it's been 3 hours and a half. That's so wild. I did not expect that it would take this long. That is insane. Is it in the free automation? All automations. Right, it's right here. So we're looking for a webhook. Also, why is there two? Webhooks, get contact. Right. We need a Smart Lead API key. Woo! Divider. And finally, right. Right. So we should do that. What am I doing right here? So yeah, we do that. Then we put hub spot. Heading 3. Update the HubSpot modules with the correct properties. Oh my god, dude. So the correct property should be property name B categories, which beforehand. HubSpot. Bam, 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 bam. Modules. Okay, so that's the HubSpot module. And then this is HubSpot. How do you do that? I don't know how to create a dev app. Let's look at that. So all accounts. But create a dev app. Right. It's this right here, right? Okay, so there you go. So one, if you have a dev account, log in, don't, up here. Log in. If you don't, sign up here, right? And then once you're logged in, you need to create an application, right? Right, so now application. Right? And so creating an application, you create the app, the auth. Let's see, which one was the last one that I created? Update the redirect URL to HTTP. Okay. And include the following scopes. Include the following scopes. So, and then it says add the feature the web add a webhook in the features section. Right? Add a webhook in the features section. Honestly, it's create a subscription, right? So create subscription book in the features section. And categories. right? And then we're gonna say choose in this case would be categories. Amazing. And then once you've created this, it's going to give you a webhook URL. Make. Right. Test, and if it works, you should be good to go. Do we have anything else on this automation right here? Categories, get lead category, update fields. Four hours, dude. 4 hours. Like, this is just instructions, man. Like, this is not anything special. It's just like instructions. Bruh. Immediately. Do it from a dev account. Instructions below. And by the way, what is this lower tier, higher tier account? It's basically the marketing professional. Isn't that what it is? If you have a plus. If you have additional plan, initiate the webhook from the workflows. Incredible. Woo! All right, we've got two more. Two more and then we're done. Two more and then we're done. Honestly, the easiest ones are the ones where it's like the easiest ones are creating copy, right? So creating campaigns. Oh my god, I've got so many, dude. Close tabs to the right. Yeah, we're gonna close this one. Generate playbook instructions. Send campaign. This one's a good one. Generate campaign copy. Is active. All right, there you go. This one is a banger. So is this one. Even then, we're gonna just use O, right? GPT-4o. Because this is the one that's recommended. Copywriting syntax. Right. So I don't know if I put this. Yeah, probably. Right, if we were to go to the ClickUp dashboard. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do this. But to be honest, I could still just do this, right? So duplicate this. Unlimited. Untitled, sorry. We don't need that. No, we don't need that either. As one component, adding syntax, adding syntax to your replicate this process within Airtable shin, etc. So let's find that video, which is basically like how to write this video. Shareable link. We're updating this right now. Engage leads. All right, there you go. And then create copywriting syntax. This within. Using initiate this. Campaigns. Mm. If you permission to initiate this. Oh, that's why it's being weird. Yeah, so I basically have to do that. Create copywriting syntax. And then yeah. So this one is just the banner, right? And now we need to do one other thing, right? We need to duplicate this. So that is the spin tax. And then this one, we're going to call it fonto.com/automations. Delete that shit. So one, we don't need the data store like that. Smart hierarchy. What is this? Okay. We're about to be done. We're about to be done, guys. One component. Also, that's being really weird. Can you imagine? This is 4 hours just writing the instructions. Like, this has nothing to do with actually. This has nothing to do with actually creating the automations. This is just the instructions. And I'm also pretty quick with it because I've built these automations. So I'm pretty quick with it. So it's like, wow. This is insane. Manual changes. Right. So we yeah, and also I've got SOPs created for this, right? So like the fact that this is taking this long is wild, bruh. I'm gonna take a solid break after this. I ain't even gonna cap. I'm gonna take a solid break. Next time y'all see me creating these these automations, is it's gonna be a solid minute, dude. A solid minute, dude. Webhook creation. Right, we could just do this. Actually, yeah. We can also just leave that. Oh, I'm starting to bug out, by the way. Divider. I'm starting to bug out. I don't know how much. Right? So this one is add campaigns to Smart Lead. Edit automation. But to be fair, like the ability to just like get that screenshot done like that, it's just awesome. Yeah, this is starting to bug out. Makes me nervous. Depending on your process, you can initiate it. Smart Lead API key. And then I also need to we need to add this section over here, which is explaining Smart Lead undocumented API. Do I need to do anything else? Not really. Boom, 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 boom. Woo! 50 goddamn automations! Let's duplicate this right now. Entire thing. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna change this. Like this one could just go to the trash bin because we don't need this anymore. Okay, but like, hold on a minute. I did just delete that, which is fine, but Like, what about this? Okay, so there you go. Back up! Back! Back up! All right, let's go to Canva. Let's create a thumbnail and then let's be done with this. Oh, it's so dark. Oh my God, I have not even. It's getting dark, man. I was I signed up for a quick video done in and out, but that's obviously not what we got. And now I've got to spend another 1 hour creating another video, actually creating 2 other videos. Um and the videos are going to be um the videos are going to be for tomorrow. Let's do it all on here. We don't need to end the stream. Ooh, I kind of like this. Ooh, I kind of like this, like, actually. I do kind of like this. All right, so like we've kind of operationalized how we create the thumbnails, and I love it. Right? So one thing, I believe this is grouped. So we're going to ungroup it. $50 free smart lead automations. Right? Complete. 100%. What if I put like 100% complete? Hundred percent complete. 100% complete. 100% complete. 100% complete. 100% complete. 100% complete. 100%. 50 free project management, client onboarding. Wow. Automated. And then this one, we make it 100% completed. We don't even need to put anything. We just need to put 100%. 100% complete. Okay, well, there you go. That's how easy it was. We're going to, I like this face right here. So we're going to use this right here. First things first, we're going to duplicate this one more time. And this is going to be for the video. Why is this not working? There you go. So that's for the video. I want to copy this face right here. Hello? Am I copying you right now? There you go. And then pretty sure this has a hand, right? Do we want to hide the hand? Or do we want to show the hand? Or delete the hand completely. We can delete the hand. We can keep the hand. I'm gonna do a few things. One, I'm gonna delete the hand. So just delete, gone, you're gone. Erase. And then I want to change the color of the shirt to be, hold on a minute. I accidentally just hopped out of there. The color of the shirt, I do kind of like it as orange. Yeah, I kind of like it like this. So orange, but remove the saturation all the way down. And the brightness. And nah. But I do like it as orange. Though to be fair, I also do kind of like it as green. Do kind of like it as green too. I kind of like that, but I also kind of don't. You know what I mean? I kind of do, but I kind of don't at the same time. And then this, I also kind of like, but I also kind of don't like. Let's do this. Let's add shadow, right? Maybe, right. And then let's go ahead and flip this horizontally. No, not vertically, I meant. So flip this vertically. And then let's put that here. Adding some sort of something over here, whatever you call that. All right, whatever. I think that's fine. That's good enough. And then add that to the group. Layer, show layers. Add that as well. Add those to the group. And then boom. And we're good. Let's download both of these. 50. 100% complete. I mean, it's not a really like 100% complete, but it's like just this page. So let's download this as well. 53 automations. On a different note, I want to download this as a PDF. On a different note, I want to download this as a PDF. All right, that's the video. We've got 55 goddamn 0. Woo! 5 goddamn 0 automations. Woo! Yo, okay, let's actually make this danger zone section more let's have, yeah, like this. It basically just needs to be like, if you have any questions, book coming soon. I gotta take a break, dude. I gotta take a solid break. But goddamn 50. Woo! All right, that's the live stream. That's the live stream. How do you end this? There you go.